All right, all right. All right, back on the horse. Hmm. 9 sources of... I mean, huh. 9 sources of red, 8 sources of white. That seems right. Meh. Alright, well, see if we can get a win or two. Otherwise, we go to the next one. Play more cards. Okay. Pretty kitty. I wish I could do the kitty avatars, but whenever they like cry in pain, I'm like, oh, do not want. Ooh, problem. So let's abrade that. Go, Valkyrie, go. Okay, I have 2 of each color, which is cool. All right. Hmm. Kind of like taking them off the 6th mana. But this, again, might be wrong, but I'm doing it because I still have the Banishing Light. That's a 3/3 that blocks my things well. Heir Apparent! Do I push with the parent, the prideful parent, for damage here? I think we just attack with the Valkyrie and play the Healer's Hawk. Bushwhack, okay. That's a good draw, actually. I am gonna push now. And I'm gonna let this happen. Unless it's easy to do here. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. Yeah, second stream, because I mean I had deliveries today, so I just didn't want to you know, lose a game just because I was getting the delivery. Hey! Nice to see you both! So I had, got the deliveries and I did the lunch and it was nice. Okay, at least we got one win with this deck. And all it took was our opponent really not doing much of anything, which was a little unfortunate. They were flooded, I think, a bit, so there we are. And we got a lot of good interaction early, which was really nice. If we hadn't had the abrade for the, like, removal for the 3-drop, the unicorn, that would have been rough. Still. Okay. I'm going to keep this on the draw, even though I have 2 dead cards, because I could go Youthful into Dazzling. So, maybe I'm not, that's... No, maybe I do Mull. Ugh. 2 dead cards. I have more red than white sources. We had perfect last time. I really like keeping, like, if I draw into red, I feel like this is a perfect hand. But I only have, I have 8, so I have 9 red sources, Evolving Wilds, and 8 mountains. We're at 42% to draw a land. It's happened to you too? Yeah, it just keeps happening in most of our decks, today, with both streams. This is a really tough one. On the draw, I'd often keep it just because one more... Yeah, they're helloing me. This one's just a tough call. I think I'm gonna put it away. Alright, we'll keep this. We'll put the Guarded Air away. And hope that we draw well.
Hello there.
So we can actually finding the mountains this time, so that's nice. I could stop it before they get value. I don't think that's worth it here. I think we play the Brazen Scourge next, depending on what they play. If they play like a, you know, 4 toughness creature, we obviously don't do that. We play the Whelp, but... Huh. Okay, so next turn, they get to play this, draw a card, make it a 3/3, potentially. I think we still just let this resolve. Don't kill that. Play the Scourge and attack. This is a great card in red-green. It's a great card if you have enough, like, 4 power things, of course. Ooh, Soulstone. Okay. So, next turn we have the Banishing and Sure Strike up, or the Luminous and the Sure Strike, or just Luminous for full price if it's not tapped. See how this goes. I get to draw a card. Okay, I would like to stop drawing lands now. This is an interesting one. I could stop the gain life. I could do the... That's a really tough one. We need to hope they don't have another snake skin. Or a way to gain life, or anything, basically. Best draw is heroic reinforcements. Oh, that's a way to gain life, unfortunately. Not best draw.
Bonjour, tout le
Makundi,
monde.
thank you so much for the 3 months. You are so sweet. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Really appreciate it. All right, so let's go charge. I believe that is still correct. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're 2 off. All right, could absolutely lose here. We hope that they activate the Soulstone Sanctuary and attack. Because we can get them with a Sure Strike on the Hawk. That's our only chance here. Alright, I gotta hope that they don't have anything with haste. Or removal for the Scourge. Yeah. I could have left back the Hawk, but they both have Trample. Yep, we have to get lucky here. That's lucky, I think. That works. Okay. Whew. Okay. Two wins! He'll take it. Alright, let's more open packs. Alright. While we wait for opponent. It looks like we do already have an opponent, but I will at least open this pack and we'll see what our first card is. Apart from the token. Stomper. There it is. The final card that I pulled, that I had there, was a double strike. Flash double strike. The big mythic enchantment made that my creature come back as an angel with a +1/+1 counter. Any non-angel creature come back as a thing with a +1/+1 counter on it. That's good because I don't have a 2-drop currently, and I mean, it's not great to not have a 2-drop, but at least I can play this out, get a red source, and we'll have the full 4 mana, and the ability to be able to play whatever it is that we get. Zombie deck. Okay, now I do have a 2-drop. I don't really want... Yeah, I think we do play the 2-drop. I don't want to go down 4 against a red-black deck right there. And I already have the 3 for this the next turn. Heartfire. I think they're more aggressive than we are. I do think I try blocking here. It is my 2 mana investment for their 1. Oh god, that card's good. Okay, so we don't have to play the wilds. We'll just play the angel. That's a rough one, isn't it? I'm gonna take a lot of damage. I think I'm supposed to block the perforating artist. Because what, I play this next turn. I gain 1 life. These both get plussed. I would take 7 this turn. No, 8. That's that. I gotta block. Alright. It's a shame, but there we are. Okay. Raider? Dies to everything. Alright. Gets us 2 more options of things to play next turn. Well, one option, really. This means we can play the Valkyries. I won't have that many creatures out, though. So I think it's the Cavalry, just as a creature to block with. We can play it plus the Evolving Wilds, or we can play the Savior. I think that's a fine trade for us. That's scary. Alright, I think I have to try to get them with the Hawk. And the Abrade. The question is whether I force them to sacrifice a creature to the ghoul. I don't think so. Not with the call in hand. Another one? Ugh. So they sacrifice it to the ghoul. So if they have removal for this, I just kind of lose. That exiles it. Can currently block this. I would take 5. Alright. We're gonna YOLO it. I could wait and just try and block the perforating with this. How many... Have they played a common? Just this, right? That's the only common they've actually played? Besides the land, of course. But wow, okay. So, that's a thing. It's only if you attack. That's so good. Alright, so we pass to blockers, we block here. This sucks. Alright. Alright, now we can discard a card. And hope they don't have 2 damage to face. Burst Lightning would do it. Ooh, that's so sexy. Woof. Okay, they flooded, and that is the only reason we got there. Their deck is nutty, absolutely bonkers, beautiful, but they flooded hard. If you look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total cards and 8 mana. So they were doing what we were doing earlier today and flooding or screwing either way. Oh, yeah, no, OP, that wasn't, I mean, we hung on by the skin of our teeth and we got lucky to get there because they flooded. So this was not, their deck is nutty. We're just lucky that they flooded out when they did. That was rough for them. So again, that wasn't like, so it does happen to other people. We have to remember this. All right. So, Apothecary Stompy Stompy. Here we go. Big Fin Bouncer. Sharky Sharky. Fleeting Flight. Let's go a little closer. Okay. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Fleeting Flight. Sower of Chaos. Burglar Rat. Evolving Wilds. That's gorgeous. Gleaming Barrier. Self-Reflection. Felling Blow. Midnight Snack. Swiftfoot Booties. Phyrexian Arena. I have so many of these. There's going to be great giveaways, though. Cat Collector Foil. Very nice. Forest and a food token / treasure token. Nice. Very nice. We're going to have such good giveaways from this. All right. Oof. We have some removal early, I guess. All right, we'll try this. All right, we'll fetch our second red source. Oh, we're mirror deck. Okay. Right on time, Healer's Hawk. Alright, well, here we go. Alright. Boop your nose, and the turn. I'm gonna do this now because there is the rare that protects things and gives it flying, and I don't want to deal with that. Plus, I still have this mess. Okay. You got it. They probably have a handful of removal here, so I guess we're gonna really hope we get the 6th mana for this. Okay. I wonder if I'm just supposed to go a Banishing Light War here. Not yet. I don't think. We can at least wait to get the damage off the whelp if the whelp doesn't die. Oof. Okay. I think I like not taking 2 damage here. 6 here. Hopefully they don't have more heroics. Ugh, a land would have been perfect. Alright, I am gonna Banishing Light. They're Banishing Light. Whee! That's what I thought they had. That's why we killed the dog. All right. And I hate killing dogs. It's so bad. Yes! Get in! You mean I don't have to teach? No, I have to teach later. One of my students can't, but I do have to teach. They could have mass pump. Or they could have a wrath. That's also the other thing. I think we block like this. Yeah, they could have a wrath. Damnation here. Damn it. Day of Judgment. Yeah, it's not Damnation, it's called Day of Judgment. Ugh. Okay. Is there any reason to keep a land in hand? Do I have any... No sort of rummage or other things. Do I like Foundations? Well, it's my first day playing it, so... Yeah, unfortunately, they've coughed a couple rares at us, so... The Celestial's really stupidly powerful, and so, of course, is a Wrath when you're behind. No, we have a vested interest in making them trade off the Hawk there, if we could, but unfortunately we couldn't. There's not much I can do at this point, not with them gaining 3 per turn. What can I draw exactly? What do I need to keep up? Too much. So I think we just do it this way. Ooh. I know it had flash. Alright, we're gonna die to the flyer still. Unfortunately, they drew too well. I know it had flash. I want them to see it, so that they don't attack necessarily. See, they didn't attack with the Hawk because of that. Alright, I don't know that I can win here. I don't think there's anything that I can draw. Yeah, that's a start. See what we draw here. Nope. GG's. Alright. At least we got to win a couple there. It has flash. I'm not bothered with that. There's nothing they can do to it that can stop me from sacrificing it to the thing. So, like, there's just no reason to keep it in hand at that point. Like, we were already in dire straits. The problem there was the Wrath. They were able to collect a few cards in hand, a few creatures in hand, and then the huge thing was the Wrath. That was the big swing. They should have attacked with the Hawk either way, of course, but we got to scare him a little bit somehow. I don't know. It's the way it works. But yes, it has flash, but they already know about it because the exile, like, choose one of those cards to play. The exile, they've seen it, so they know it was there. Like, there's no reason not to play it at that point anyway, because they can't respond to the sacrifice effect anyway. Yeah, I have to play a set for a while before I decide whether I like it or dislike it. Usually, there's some that I just am like, this is horrid, but doubling season. Take this card if you're in paper. It's really valuable. It's good stuffs for your decks. It does all the things, right? These effects are so valuable. They just, yeah, they're super fun. All right, we're gonna confirm this pick. Maybe we actually get to play it this time. We did have it in a deck earlier, but the deck did not want to play cards. It wanted to play lands. Only lands. It's my only lands account. Sorry. Afternoon, Shadow Art. Hey, Floof. Oh, come cuddle. Come here. Okay, so there's Burst Lightning, Banishing Light, Dwynen, Felling Blow. Hey, Meridian! We've been having some really bad luck today, but, you know, hopefully that works itself out. I'm gonna take Dwynen, because we're already heavily committed to green, and I'm gonna hope to get the elves. Felling Blow really good, Banishing Light really good, and Burst Lightning really good. All right, so, whew. Yeah, it's just my first time playing with it. Like, there were a couple formats where I was like, I hate this format, like, after doing the thing, but, all right, let's see what we can do. We have lots of good play boosters to open. I should set up a Archmage of Runes and a Burst Lightning. And a Meteor Golem and a Stab. Is it blue-green time? I think it's blue-green time. I'm not a fan usually of like bomb heavy formats. I'm gonna take this. We're gonna see whether we can get a coma. Ooh, Ether Eyes. That's a sweet one. There's also a Grow from the Ashes and a Tolarian Terror that could wheel, maybe, or a pick, maybe. But yeah, there's some cool stuff that we could get here. Balmor was also in the same pack, I think, somewhere. which might indicate a switch to red is decent. I think twice here. Take the Cackling Prowler to maintain green. Losing these two is pretty rough at this point. Like, this is a very good card. I wonder if think twice is a little too slow. I'm gonna take this for now. There's a Balmor. But I'm gonna take this. It's another elf. It's a good elf. Witness Protection, also interesting. Ceratops, I don't think I'm supposed to take here. Refute is an interesting one. And I mean, I could just shift into Balmor, but the red hasn't seemed terribly open. It's more been like black-blue. Ooh, Dwynen's Elite. And Bushwhack would be really nice too, but Dwynen's Elite is a nice pickup here. For elves. We've 1, 2, 3 elves now. Okay. Bite Down, nice pickup. Lightshell Duo, not the worst in this. Either. This particular type of build. Cephalid Ink Mage, I very much like. There's also a Lookout and a Giant Growth. Both of which would be good for this deck. I think I'm going to take this. The Surveil 3 I think is really important. And it's an uncommon. Ooh, another Dwynen's. That Wield. There's also an Evolving Wild. The Kraken I like, but I think I want to make sure that I get my elves going. Terror. Okay, not a bad start. Take a Grow over Fleeting Distraction. I don't mind ramping or fixing, and or both. Didn't have one of those yet, so it's nice for the vault progress. Slash set collection progress. I probably should, like, craft all the commons and uncommons so that I don't have to do that later. Okay. I don't really... Am I just taking a common? I think so. Elf. Aw, why do I always get past this? Like, when I'm not ever in that at all. Tatiova's very, very good. I'm not super upset about it, but, like... It'd be so nice if I could run Arabo at some point. Wow, that's a lot of no. I think we just take the Campus Guide, fix the mana a little bit. I mean, we could take this in case we feel like splashing, because we do have, right, the potential to go into a third color from the Grow from the Ashes, plus like a Campus Guide or a Backwater. I think I just want this will allow me to keep more opening hands, I think. But Pridemate's great. Gourmand I really like. Angel is as Angel does. Always fun. Oh, Hornbeetle. Nice. Okay. Micromets are also really nice too. We just don't have anything to go with it just yet. And I do like the Hornbeetle in this deck, especially since the Beastkin Ranger often becomes a 4-power creature. Yeah, okay. Aww. I love you. Okay, what am I taking here? Am I just taking that? I don't think I want any of the rest of this. I don't want the katana, it's too slow. Alright, rare draft. I like this in a deck that mills a lot. This one surveils 3, so I could put it in the graveyard and get value out of it. With a lot of +1/+1 counters, I don't mind the Aegis Turtle either. Just think we just take another Cackling Prowler, but I don't necessarily want to run that. Ugh, this doesn't seem nice. Yeah, let's just do Prowler here. Okay. Librarian's a fine pickup. Okay. I like the artwork on these rats. It's very Ratatouille and very cute. It's a little bit impressionistic. It reminds, ooh, Overrun and a Dwynen's Elite. I want that Dwynen's Elite too, but we're gonna take the Overrun because it can steal a bunch of games for us, hopefully. All right, now I actually have an interesting choice here. I'm going to consider this. Ooh, Gold Vein pick is actually interesting. I'm going to take the Uncharted. Griptide. Plus Surveil. I don't think I'm supposed to take the Ravenous. Micromancer came back. That's pretty sweet. We'll see whether we can take advantage of that at some point. Whether we get a couple one-drop instances of sorceries. I could have had 2 Aramos. Alright. It's not bad to get the Archdruid in a deck that's a lot of elves, so... We'd like to replace this with an elf, a Dwynen's Elite, or something else. Yeah. Dwynen Part 2? The Revenge? There's another Bite Down and an Evolving Wilds. Those are also interesting to me. Actually, do I just want the Witness Protection? I don't think the Terror really belongs in this deck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think I want this. Lookout, I think, here. That's a nice pickup. The Thornwood Falls here. The late Dragon Trainer. I like Runaway Together okay in this deck. But I think I'm gonna take the Wallowing Wilds, make sure our mana's good. Not as many elves as I was hoping for. There was a another Dwynen's Elite in something that I didn't take. It was in with something else. Archmage is not actually that great in here. Eh. We can try it though. Alright. Yeah, no Llanowar elves at all that I saw. One more Dwynen's Elite, but... Balmor Leyline Axe and like 2 spell. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. So we have 6 instants and sorceries currently. I don't think this is worth it. I mean, this is missing a bunch of things. Like a couple more elves. Or a little bit more removal. It's got some interaction, of course. So we ended up with 8 elves. That's not that bad. I think I like cutting 1 Cackling Prowler. Even though it's a 4 tough, 4 power. Hi, Floof. Are you trying to get up? Okay. I think I cut 1 of these. I don't think I keep the Refute in, sadly. It's double blue. It's my only double blue, so I think it makes my mana a little bit worse. I don't know about the Grow from the Ashes either. Is there anything I want us to splash in other colors? The only way I can see running this is if I already have Overrun in the graveyard and it didn't do it the first time. And I don't know if that's correct to like, or like Aetherize in the graveyard and it wasn't enough the first time. I'm going to run 41 and 17, I think. So this is 10-9 in favor of green. It's only 6 blue cards. think we do this. 11-8. I'm still wondering if I'm supposed to Prowler instead of the Grow. The Grow is really only good once we have Tatiova out. It does ramp us into 4 from 3, but that's just not that exciting. But I don't know that adding a 4-drop is correct either. I could just cut it and run 40 cards. Yeah, that's probably right. Although, yeah, and then we just, yeah, 11-8. Okay, done. All right, here we go. This doesn't have a lot of interaction, and that's one of its weaknesses. Let's hope I can get there anyway. All right. Needed a Coma or a Zimone. That's what we needed. All right. While we're waiting for OP. Okay, nope, they're here. Okay, keep. The throat is dry. Okay. Even though I'm drinking water for whatever reason. We have way, way more green than blue, so I'm not sure what's going on here, but hopefully the cephalid can help us find the second green source. You want to draft me? Don't have the resources? I'm so sorry to hear that. Ugh. All right, hopefully they don't have removal for my Dwynen. If they do, we do have another one, and we're about to play the Elsworn Giant. So hopefully we can maximize that. One of our main hopes here is that they have enchantment-based removal like Banishing Light, so we can Rec Sage it. Yeah, to the cat lords. Exactly, Taylor. Hope not. Welcome, welcome! I think this is a fine trade for us. I think we just let this happen. They must have been in the draft and had, like, all the lords. It's gonna suck when they do get it. Oh, man. Hilarious. How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. It's not treating us very well, but... Our draws have been pretty poor, but, like, still, it's fine. Have fun! Oh, Lord. Okay, well, it gets me an elf. I can destroy that. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do right now. Oh boy. Fun. I must have 1 damage if I play this post-combat. If I witness protection the savior, I can attack with a lot of things. Let's go. Gaining life isn't that important right now. We just attack with these, I think. Stop. Well, it's an elf. All right, fine. Does this feel good enough? It would be nice. Does this feel good enough? That's fine. Gotta clear off the board a bit, unfortunately. I don't think I can wait for the, Oh, come on! Ugh. I don't think I can wait for the, overrun there. Like, they're just as likely to get a +2/+2 with the kitty spell. Ugh. Alright. I can't kill them with this turn. I finally found it. Especially because of the life gain on the Felidar and the WotC. So maybe I'll hold on to it. These life gain here and then the food token means I couldn't probably kill them. Oh boy. Alright, we'll hold on to this for Tatyova, if we find her. Jesus Christ. Alright. Five lands left and 15 cards. I think they would have a board state left. I think they only have to block with the Savior and the three there and these two, and then they get to keep the Hawk. That's a fine draw. Okay, that's annoying. So they'll get extra value off of each of these, which is gonna suck. But I think it's still correct to do. Holy shit. Alright. I was just hoping to draw non-land. Like, that's all I was hoping to draw there. Just another thing to play so that we can overrun next turn, happily. That sucks. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I mean, we just got really unlucky here with the land draws. I don't think doing the overrun that turn was correct. Because I think they could have arranged the blocks in such a way that they killed Dwynen, which killed also our other elf, which left us with a nearly empty board, and they still, I think, have the hawk. If I calculated it correctly.
Not today, Death.
Okay. I think I just lose. So be it. They draw 2 cards off this. Yeah, oh well. I mean, I can't... The Lily... Ugh. If we'd just drawn the run like a turn or so sooner, we would have been fine, but unfortunately we drew like a million lands at that point.
I do quite enjoy... This is more enjoyable than slaying demons. Necromancy is a lot like plucking turnips.
Oh my god. The rest of our deck is all useful. There's the Apothecary Stomper, the Tatiova, the Uncharted Voyage, the... Yeah, okay, anyway. That's just too bad for us. Alright, so it's time to do this and just have them block and blow us out. It's fine. That's too bad. Like, that was pretty bad. Once they hit the Lily, too, like, that was brutal. I wonder if I can make them draw out. No, they're not going to lose 11 creatures. Yeah. Unfortunately, we just drew like 6 lands in a row at the worst time. All we needed was any of the impactful cards in our deck. The Elvish Archdruid would have been great. But yeah, that was just brutal. All right. Oh, look, they had more rares in their mythic. Okay, we literally just needed anything, but we hit for like, if we don't block the 3/3 win, I considered it, except no, because that has vigilance, remember, Thomas? I calculated that. That has vigilance, so it would be on the block as well. So I think you missed that. Alright, it's a fine opening hand. If we could just not have, like, clumped, like, massive amounts of lands, that would have been the game. Okay. Do I want to fetch this or wait for Tatty, or... I do want to hit the 6 on time. We'll play this out. And then, sacrifice it, fetch a green source, because we need the overrun. Yeah, we just needed anything. That's been today, though. It's okay. I'm opening packs. I'm spending time with you. It doesn't matter that the magic is that bad. To some degree. Wait, they didn't attack and sack it to draw a card? Okay. Alright, we get the 3rd green for the overrun. We're only 1 land away from being able to cast this, because reasons. Alright, that's a start. That can draw discard stuff that we don't need. Oh, they wanted to wait for the Blood Witch. That makes sense. Okay. Alright. Next turn I can play Dwynen and Witness Protection something if I want. Witness isn't great because they have the amulet to just sack for whatever it is, but the Blood Witch is... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's put it on that. Legitimate business person. Okay, not too bad. Snack. There's Tat. Okay, I really want to get value out of her as the main thing. So I usually like to wait until I have at least the land in hand. But I think we do play her out here. Because if I get another land, I want to play this. Pump the Strix. Oh, God. Multiple rares so far. Tiny plus Zool. Okay. Huh. Huh, I say. So they can replay a zombie. What do they have? Nothing. Okay. You don't like my rock? How dare you? Or do you mean the horse? It's the April Fool's pet. It's great. It's googly-eyed rock. How can you dislike this? No, it's all good. I'm just playing with you. It's totally fine if you don't like the rock. Although Dwayne Johnson will have something to say about that. Yeah, we finally got there with the overrun. Yeah, there was a lot of cool synergies there. I mean, we got lucky that we had a lot of pressure on the board there. Very lucky, because if we didn't have a lot of pressure on the board, if we had a lot of 2/2s or 1/1s, they would have just been able to get like infinite value off of the sacrifice and the doing things and the attacking and so on. Well, you don't have to love all of the Rock's movies to love the Rock still. Ooh, I got a package. I should bring that in. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom too, so get more water. So I'll be right back. Then we'll do a pack opening in the next game. All right. got water, got an apple. Moved the cat food back to where it's supposed to be because had moved it for the deliveries. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, good. It's frozen again. Might have to get a new camera. There we go. All right. So, let's see what we get. Infestation Sage. Elfie makes an insect grow from the ashes. Talarian Terror. Very terrifying. Squad Rallier. Incinerating Blast. Evolving Wilds. Still pretty. Fanatical Firebrand. Bulk Up. Arm Day, No Leg Day. Tragic Banshee. Ajani's Pride Mate. Slumbering Cerberus. And Flamewake Phoenix. A reprint. Stroke of Midnight. And a Dismal Backwater Bunny and Soldier token. Not a very exciting pack, sorry. But lots of good giveaways there. Actually, I might put the Stroke of Midnight I might put in a deck. I think I have one deck that wants it. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Actually, let me set up a giveaway too for a pre-release code. All right, code's up. Enter exclamation point ticket to win. To be entered to win, I should say. Just exclamation point ticket, nothing after it. I think we play the Forest and the Mild-Mannered Librarian out. Get that going. Because then we can Thornwood Falls post Dwynen's Elite. Oh, I see you know how to look out as well. So maybe we Nessian Hornbeetle. I could fake attack there. I think they block, but if they don't, it wouldn't be bad. What?
There's nothing I can't steal.
We've run into 3 planeswalkers today. I haven't had one.
Cool tech.
Okay, let me think here. Hi, Floof. Wanna come? Good boy. So they either have to lose the Strix or lose Kaito. Okay.
Now you're getting it.
And Kaito still would have to kill himself to make a 2/1 blue ninja. So at least there's that. I can loot.
Follow me, Pop Pop John.
It's a business person. Okay, so is that murder or heroic intervention? on the mild-mannered librarian. That would be interesting. I think we all attack here for that reason. I'll miss a couple damage, but at least we get rid of Kaito.
I hope we collected enough intel.
The best play is Dwynen. They may just remove it. I think it's still correct to do. I mean, we could play both of these in the Evolving Wild. No, I think it's this. And I think I am going to Evolving Wilds for the 5th land. Even though we could discard it. So exclamation point ticket, just exclamation point ticket, nothing after it. If you get 1 ticket, that's it. Everybody gets 1 ticket. You don't have to be following, you don't have to be subscribed. I just want everybody to have a chance. Eaten alive, okay. Okay. I want to play the campus guide later. Keep the forest. There are a couple things that, like, Tatiova and the 5/3 do well with the forest. The campus guide may be less significant now. I think we do that. I mean, the campus guide can fetch up another land. That's actually, let's just do this. I'm not going to make a 4/4 here. I'm going to still diversify my threats. There's a 3/3 flying flash. Interesting. I think we just go to combat and attack. If it's that, I can bite down it. Oh, that's fine. Oh boy. All right, we're just worried about the wrath. I just need to hope no wrath. That's fine. floof. Alright, could be Etherize. Ah, excuse me. Let me think. So. If it's Etherize. I can't use the food in addition. Okay. Whew. Nice. Yay! We did a thing. Yeah, Void Beast is all over this. Alright. Oh my god, it's still frozen on him still. Why does it keep freezing? Okay, there's the actual thing. But here's our hand. We'll keep 7. Double blue. I don't actually have a double blue, do I? Okay, good. So we're gonna play the Campus Guide into the Beastkin Ranger into the Dwynens. Because we have a 2-drop other than the Dwynens, I don't think it's so important to hold on to this. That's my plan. Okay. Well, while we're waiting for OP, let's go. Open sesame! Run away together! Felidar Savior. Thrill of Possibility. Gutless Plunderer. Dwynen's Elite. Elf Sworn Giant. Gleaming Barrier. Reassembling Skeleton. I think Arena's like borking. We're not getting anything done over there. Oh well. Heartfire Immolator. Micromancer. Strongbox Raider. And Kaikar! This card destroyed us earlier today. Foil Macabre Waltz. Foil Island. And the food and treasure token. Alright. So we're still waiting over here. So do I play paper? Yes. Play a lot of EDH. And I have old 60 card decks. So that's sweet. Okay, it is on them. They are roping for now. Hope they're okay and not disconnected. Okay. Good to know that. While we wait for them, we will continue opening, I guess. Yeah, a lot of this is going to be given away in the future. Whatever I don't use in a deck is going to be given away. Okay. So, play a forest, pass. We'll come back if they do anything. Incinerating Blast. Eaten alive. Om nom nom nom. Grow from the ashes. Mocking Sprite. Helpful Hunter. It's got a feather for your cap. Goblin Surprise. Elf Sworn Giant. Feybloom Trick. You just saw that used. I think it's a great card. Rogue's Passage. Infernal Vessel. Good card, too. Wildwood Scourge. And it's white. Oh, it's Celestial Armor. There it is. Great card. Foil Squad Rallier. Ooh, a Full Art Mountain. Nice. Amazonian, welcome! Full Art Mountain. Our opponent just exploded. Gosh, both teams played hard. I played all of a forest. Yay. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? How was your stream? Amazonian's awesome. Are there new cool cards for Brawl? Ooh, nice. Ooh. Okay. Mastery. Orbs. Orbs and holes. Which orbs and which holes, though? Oh, we only have one. Okay, let's see. Sleeves. Mythics. And some rares. Some commons. Okay. So let's save up for the... Let's save up for the sleeves for now. Alright, here we go. Okay. Good stuff. But welcome, Raiders. We're in the middle of a draft here. We are also opening Foundations packs, thanks to Wizards for gifting these. Any that I don't use in decks, I will be giving away at some point. So far, we have opened some cool stuff. Look, it's a loot! Scavenging, Full Art Scrawling Crawler, pretty cool. Runescar Demon, I love. Ooh, Bloodthirsty is going in a deck. Archmage of Runes is going in a deck. Some cool Full Art Forest things. Azul, that's cool. Alright. Azul, that's cool! Okay, sorry. Rhymes, okay. Okay, we keep this. It's not our fastest hand. We start on 3. We need to hope that they're not too fast. Oh, that's getting fast. Oof. Okay. We might be too slow in this matchup here with this particular hand. I think my first play is going to be the Beastkin Ranger. Not the Archdruid. Just because this dies to so much of the removal over there. And the Ranger's pretty decent. And can become a 4 for the Sylvan Scavenging to start triggering. There is a card named Zula. Sure, this is a card that was referenced on several cards in the past. Look up Deathmark. The 20... The one with the eye, with the okay, hold on, let me think. Sorry. I think we just play this. Yeah, this is still a play. Deathmark, the one with the skull in the eye that's dripping black. Ambush Wolfie! Alright, we might just be, like I said, a little too slow here. I'm not sure. My play next turn, if it's Dwynen, I think I might need to trade with that wolf, actually, in order just not to take too much damage. They might have a combat trick, which would be rough. But even if I pump this via the Archdruid or the Dwynen, it's still going to trade with the Ambush Wolf. It won't trade with the Ruby. But is my longer game better than theirs? I'm going to hope so. Oof, gross. Okay. Yeah, we're in deep trouble. Okay, so we're going to play Campus Guide here. And take action and put a green source on top. That doesn't give us removal, but we're gonna play 2 creatures. And maybe I can put out the giant next turn in order to block something. Here, at least I can maybe double block the Prowler or double block the Ruby. Prowler more likely. If they only attack with that, we are just taking it.
Hello there.
Now things get a little awkward. Okay, they didn't have... Okay. They at least didn't have a, an Abrade for that. Now, they may just kill us with Rogue's Passage. That's, like, something I can't actually deal with, unfortunately. And they can do it in, like, 3 turns. Our ideal draw is actually a land, so we could double spell these. And make a token with an elf. We don't have a way to stop the Rogue's Passage, unfortunately. We have Etherize and Uncharted Voyage to send something back to the top of their thing, or Bite Down is at least a removal or witness protection, but none of it's looking good. Yeah, we're probably doomed. Oh, especially with that draw. Okay. I did not draw a land, so I cannot double spell. I think it's Sylvan Scavenging is the best. Sorry, I meant to draw Sylvan Scavenging. I don't know what I did there. Okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna make another 3/3. I think we are just dead. But there we go. There's a small chance that if I don't lose, if they go for just like unblockable this turn, if I could get an overrun, I have a tiny chance. I don't think it's going to be enough. Play versus draw was huge here. Also, they got off to a very good start. I'm gonna hold full control like I have something. Big secret, I don't. Alright. Oof. Brutal. Alright, well, we have lost. That's a shame. I can still pretend to hold up the same thing I was pretending to hold up last time. It's not gonna matter, but... oh well. So all they have to do is do the Prowler. We could almost stabilize if they didn't have the Rogues. The Rogues is the good thing here. This is like we just and that's the great part about Rogue's Passage in a 2-color deck is if you can just get out in front, you can just finish it off. Oh well. Too bad. Have fun, Shadow! Alright. Do-do-do. And if you have enough mana, obviously you have to have the 5 mana at the time and be in perfectly good situation. Like, if you're already ahead, it's fantastic. Fleeting Flight. Firebrand Archer. Crypt Feaster. Llanowar Elves. Uncharted Voyage. Gleaming Barrier. Oh, you're not gonna like this hand, chat. Elfsworn Giant. Imprisoned in the Moon. Used to be rare. A Braid. Needletooth Pack. Nice new card. Seismic Rupture. And... oh! That looks like Sire. Is that Sire? Chat, is that Sire? Is it? Is! It is! Oh my god, I really wanted this from ADH decks. I'm so excited! It's Sire of 7 Deaths! Yes! Foil Sure Strike. Jungle Hollow Foil. And the artwork from the... oh, that's really stunning. From the damage doubler. The dragon. Tyrant. Right of the Dragon Collar. Okay, never mind. This is from the Mythic Enchantment, I think. Or Rare Enchantment. That is so cool. This is so pretty. It's going in a sleeve. It's going in my EDH deck. And now we have a horrid hand. As we have had most of tonight. We've gotten really lucky in the past few ones where I haven't had to start a card down. But the majority of, like, our entire Foundations experience so far, in, like, 5 drafts, I think, has been starting down a card. Which is really unfortunate. But there we are. I think I have to ditch this. No matter whether this can help fix our stuff, like our draws for later, unfortunately, this is not something that I can overcome. Overrun, even. Haha. Alright, we are going to let go of the overrun here. Keep the rest. And hope that we can draw some good stuff to do. That's a good card. We're gonna need some lands to be able to play it, though. Ooh, Ooze is so good. Okay, there's a land. That's nice. Quick draw. This means I won't be able to play, like, not playing the Thornwood means I won't be able to play the Tatiova next turn unless I draw an untapped land, but this seems like a good attack. So I am going to do it. Oh, that card's good. Doesn't block me very well, though. Okay, so let's go Strix to get another damage off the Beastkin. If I attack, I gain a life here. I probably am not blocking with it. I gain 2 life. I think we actually gain this life and attack with both. Gain 2 life and attack. They block the Berserker. That's fine if they feel like I don't have a trick, which I don't, but they were apparently very confident I didn't, but yeah. Yeah, I'm so happy with that, Sire. I am so happy. That made my day. But yeah, and anybody who is still there, enter !ticket to be entered to win a pre-release code. I've got it right here. I've got several to do, so that people have given us, which is super sweet. Alright, Strix down. Okay, so let's do Librarian. And draw, I think. So Ooze is going to be able to grab that Lookout. The trade here is not the worst for them. Yeah, I still think this is correct. Okay, so we hold on to this. Because next turn, I could play the Stomper or the Tattoo. It's probably going to be better to play the Stomper. In all honesty. Let's go next to combat and attack. We at least get 1 damage through here. If it's definitely gonna be this, I probably should play this out. I think it is definitely gonna be this, so I am going to play this out. Alright. No! Ah. Grr. I was turn too late with the 2 counters. Alright. Alright, let's hope they don't have a removal for the Stomper, because I could die. If it's cheap removal, I absolutely could die. Because they could equip the Katana, and use the... Wow, okay! They've played 2 commons so far. Everything else has been uncommons or rares. Cool! Alright, I think we lose. Too bad. Wait, they didn't attack with the... Excuse me? I'm very confused. Gonna lose the Ooze. Almost certainly. I need to, I think, try to make trades for the horn beetles before they get out of control as well. Huh. That's really difficult to choose. So I'm going to be able to play a second... I gotta do the ooze. I gotta do the ooze. Right? Yeah. Okay. Can I change this up? Okay, I see what it's doing. Okay. Alright, I still lose, I think. Oof. Okay, I definitely lose. Absolutely. Okay. Alright. Too bad. We're one turn off when they found that removal, like, but they, like... they played 2 commons out of that. Everything else was uncommon. That was amazing. Alright. So, no blocks. We're just gonna lose here. Damn. Finishing off with the 2 beetles getting pluses is crazy. Final cuts? Okay. Do you have the, aw, 3 wins, really? Aw, I really wanted to play that deck more. It was pretty good. Oh, well. Do you have the, thing placed? No pick. Try uploading it to, the draft, the thing. What was it? I'm blanking on the name of the site that we use. Sealeddeck.tech. That's the one. But yeah, enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win a pre-release code. Unfortunately, they have done the waffle back and forth thing, and they've done only 1 this time. So you can only redeem 1. So this won't work for you if you've already redeemed a pre-release code. It is really annoying because they did like 1 for so long, and then it was like 5, and then it was 1 again, and then it was 5 or 6, and now it's 1 again, and I really hate it. It sucks. But yeah. Sealeddeck.tech is where you should upload it. But yeah, enter exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. It's 6 packs. It's a pre-release code. We will wait for Mars to get the sealeddeck.tech uploaded. We'll open a pack in the meantime. Although we've already opened exactly what I wanted. That Sire of 7 Deaths was so sweet. So beautiful. I wouldn't say no to another, you know? Like, I wouldn't be upset. It wouldn't ruin my day. Is it worth it to buy the Mastery Pass for this set? It always depends. Chat, can you help Mars out? So if you go to the store, I think the Mastery Pass pre-order, I think the Mastery Pass isn't, is it still even offered? Yeah. I mean, it depends if you think you can get to the max level, then it depends on how you value these things. So do you value these cosmetics? Do you value the Zimone avatar? Do you value the kitty pet? Do you value the alternate treatments or the sleeves? Because if you don't value those, which I don't value them as much because I already like my pet, I already like my avatar, and I already love my sleeves, then you can calculate it by packs, right? And tokens, for example, and calculate that out. And gems. And see whether that's, you know, something that is worth it for you. It'll give you more orbs overall to spend, and this is what you get for the orbs. It's just treatments and sleeves. And you can usually get quite a few of them if you play it quite a bit anyway. So it's up to you whether that is all worth, what you want for it. And you can also look up here about what you get as far as, you know, each level and calculate it in, you know, with respect to that. So yeah. And the pre-order for the Mastery Pass, I think, was cheaper. So it depends what you want, basically. There's a lot of math that goes into it if you really want to do that, but yeah. It's 3,400 gems, which is a decent amount of monies. All right, we'll get into the next game for the next draft for now, and then we'll do the Mars's. Oh, you figured it out? Okay, hold on. Okay, let me copy paste that into Google. Okay. Some good stuff here. Painful Quandary is a trap. I think you have enough 3 power in this and above, like the Blight Priests and stuff, and the, you know, Inspiring Paladin and everything for the most part, except for the Felidar from here. So, I mean, it does get this, but I feel like this isn't going to be as good as the other cards here. Now, it's still early in the format, so I'll be misvaluing cards left and right as we learn more. You don't have a like the only one that I really care. There's two cards that I care about here for like ETBs. A lot. Like these are all pretty good ETBs for the fake your own death. But the rest of it is less exciting for ETBs by a lot. Like Felidar's okay. This is okay. Getting another creature back from the graveyard with both of these are both creatures back, and like being able to get 2 more 3/3 knights is really nice with Fake Your Own Death. But other than that, it's not really where we want to be. So I'm far more likely to take removal than to keep this. But it is up to you. You do have a few things that are good with it. I think we're more in the realm of like pulling creatures back from the graveyard with these two and the Azul rather than protecting them from dying and from dying and bringing back that way. The life gain synergies that you have are the Seraph and this. Is that it? Besides, like, obviously the snack here. These are the only things that care when you gain life. Cat hair. Is that correct? I think these are the only things that care. The life gain synergies include these three. These three gain life. The 2 siphoners gain life. You have 2 things that put +1/+1 counters, the Felidar and the Fiendish Panda. I don't think anything else puts +1/+1 counters on things. So, I think the Inspiring Paladin probably comes out. Oh wait, the Infernal Vessel also puts counters on itself when it dies. I think I still prefer the synergies of the life link and stuffs and life gain. These don't put counter, these drain. So that's there. Okay. So I think we pull out the Paladin. Midnight Snack, we played against it just before. It does stuff. And it does help your life gain synergy. But again, the only creatures that are really caring about life gain are this gets +1/+1 counter. If you'd like some Pride Mates, I might consider running this. I think I might let this go. Getting a lot of food and then killing something is nice, but I think this might be one of the weaker cards. I think it's a good card in Orzhov decks. I think it's good, but I think I'm gonna let this one go. So you have for sacrifice cards, you have the Infernal, you have the 9 lives, you have whatever tokens you make off this. For the Hungry Ghouls. I still think I want to let the reinforcements go. I'm really only keeping this because it is a zombie to get back with Zool. So we have 2 Hungry Ghouls and Soul Shackled Zombie to get back. Those are our only zombies, I think. There are Crypt Feasters if we want to bring zombies back. Bring zombies back. I think the other cards are stronger. But this makes the Zool a little bit less good overall. I think the life gain synergies are here. I think the zombie synergy is a little bit less. But this is still a bear with upside that can get back stuffs. So I think it's fine. The question is the spells now. I think I want to cut one more creature. So this also has a sacrifice when it attacks. This is so vulnerable so quickly. But I like having it, like, you cast it on 6 when you use Hungry Ghoul to sacrifice something else. And draw a card. And so... Oh, wait, you don't put a +1 counter for any sacked creature or died, or a creature that died. Okay. Then you play it on 5 anyway. Hope you can attack with it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess, I mean, it really hurts to cut zombies because you have the Zool. But I think your life gain synergies are... I mean, the life gain stuff that you have is not cuttable in the same way. Like, we want these 2-drops, which means that the Sanguine Siphoners are in, which means that the Blight Priests are better, and the Dazzling Angel. So... I think we treat this as a, you know, it might draw a removal spell, but you could cast a zombie from your graveyard if you get a Hungry Ghoul. Like, I don't think cutting one zombie is going to make a huge difference. And this is the weakest card, I think. So I think that's a cut. And then I think I'd be tempted to run 41 because I'd have too much of a trouble doing anything after that. I mean, maybe the Soul Caller. I don't think this card is great. I do like the fact that you have 2 Gravediggers, so you can use one to get back the other, and so on. So that's kind of why I'm still hanging on to it. It might be that Guarded Air is the cut. I'm gonna leave that last cut up to you. I don't want to make that cut. All right, you can figure that one out. But this is where I would be sitting on it for now. I don't think you should cut a land. I really think you need to make it to 6 for Lily. And you got a couple good 5s and a bunch of 4s, so I don't think you can go to 16 necessarily. I think the Guarded Air might be the cut, but it's a fine card. But this is currently what I would do. The only thing is I'm still so tempted because I've been just flooding that I'm still so tempted to put something like this, whereas a mana sink you can maybe find something. It's just, again, you have so many 3-power creatures that are going to interfere with that. Hi, Kevin! How are you? So yeah, anyway, this is what I would do. And you can figure out the last cut if you want, or you can just run 41 and 17. Sorry. It's still too early in the format for me to value these cards appropriately. I'm sure I'm going to make mistakes that are going to show up later, and I'm just going to be like, how... I'm going to look back on this and be like, what exactly were you doing? But yeah. I think this is the one. All right. So, let's close this. And this. And here we go. We've got 12 people in the giveaway. We'll do the draft, then we'll do the pack opening that we just started, and then we will, not do the full draft. We'll do the drafting portion. We'll open a pack as we, give people last seconds to enter the giveaway, and then we'll draw the giveaway, and then we'll actually play the draft. Okay. We are hemorrhaging gems, Jesus. All right, here we go. Booyah. Okay. Well, I get to try out the High Society Hunter too. Or I could do... I think I'm gonna try out the High Society Hunter here. We opened 3 of these in the Collector Booster Box. It was really kindly gifted to us by Wizards. Which you can see on YouTube if you're interested. It is here at this channel. It should be under box openings. Openings. It was a really cool box. I was really happy. It wasn't as good as some of the ones I've heard about. Like, people have been posting online just nuttiness. It's so good. All these cards that I'm... oh, you mean all the cards that I'm picking in the draft here? The draft is not Phantom, so I do get to keep the cards in the collection on Arena. The cards that I'm opening on there are different. Those I get to keep, but I'm going to give a bunch of them away, the ones that I don't use in a deck. Okay, so I have options here. I think the Scavenger is an option. I think the Cephalid is an option. I think the Dragon Trainer is an option. And I think the Stab is an option. I kind of just want to take the Stab and stick with the black. But I like both of these blue cards. I don't think they necessarily wheel. But I think I'm going to try and make sure that I can do... Okay, yeah, okay. There's a Guarded Air. Again, we could do that. I think we take the Hero's Downfall. Here's the card that destroyed me one game. There's also a Zombify to get this back. I've seen Zombifies go much later. I'm going to take the removal. Okay, so here we have Burst Lightning. We have Bite Down. We could also just do Go Wide synergies with the, like, Prideful Parent here. We also have an Evolving Wilds. Black, red, or black, white are where this card is gonna shine, I think. Dang. I think I'm gonna take the Burst. But it could be the wrong pick here. We're gonna try this. Wrong pick. Banishing Light. Should have taken the white card. Fine. Confirm pick. That's awesome. I love it. Yeah. They're such great memories, right? All right. Siphoner, Lion, Seraph. We take the Siphoner here. It's better for the life gain theme if we get it in black white as well as the tokens. All right. We'll see where we end up. Not very clear yet. Okay. We could try starting with the hairs. What do you think, chat? It's pick 7, and we've only gotten 1 out of this pack. I don't know. I could just take Exsanguinate. I don't really like it here, though. I could also take a Tranquil Cove. Let's do it. This is the Heir Apparent deck. Let's do it. Okay. There's a Marauding Blight Priest. The Librarian, I think, is the best card here. There's also an Evolving Wilds. I think we'll take this. And go from there. And we'll just be black for now and see what happens as far as the rest of this. talk about the first binder and talk through the cards is so cool. It's always a nice one to relive the memories. The magical memories. So much fun. Okay, there's a Zombify and a Gold Vein pick. Big Fin Bouncer's excellent. But I'm gonna take the Zombify because we have a High Society 100 to get back, which isn't bad. We might get another bomb at some point. Fine, we're gonna take this in case we splash something. The blue would be interesting there too, but as we saw, the blue was completely gone. The 2 blue cards that we'd been interested in. Alright, I'm gonna take... I really like Axe Guard with the High Society, so it can attack right away. But I'm gonna take the Guarded Air here, I think. Yeah, okay. I think the white has been a little bit more open. We got a bunch of those back. Uncommon for Vault Progress there. Yeah, okay. Aw. Alright, so Krenko. Krenko's really good. I finally get the cat, though, when I can run the cats. Like, I can actually run the cats if I need... Yeah. Krenko is really dumb, though. It has to be answered. Okay, I'm doing the kitties. Alright, we in white. No! Alright, well, we were expecting to see that from this way, direction. I can take a Make Your Move. I could take a Hungry Hippo. I could take a Ravenous Amulet, Fishing Pole. None of those are, like, bad. I could splash the red for the Artist. The Artist is a pretty darn good card. I think that card is great. I do have a Canvas Guide to help that so far, and I might be able to pick out a few other things. I think I'm gonna spec on this. Ooh, Pridemate. Wow, that's a lot of good stuff. So... yeah, there's a ton of good stuff in here. I am going to take the Pridemate. We do have 1 Sanguine Siphoner. It's sad that we're passing the Dazzling Angel, though. So we have this to gain life and the Siphoner so far. So we'll see how this goes. That's a second Heir Apparent, but I think the Angel of Finality is not something I can pass here. Okay, let's see how this goes. I think for what it's worth, we could have had a good red, a decent red-black deck in this pack. The last pack of the other one, I don't know how good it would have been. Maybe we wheel the hair. Probably not. Ooh, okay, we're gonna take Eaton a... Oh, there is the Windscarred in case I do want to run this. I think I'm not gonna try and force it. There's also another Sanguine, which is really good with the Pridemate. Again, I think we're gonna take the removal and make sure that we get that, because I'm less concerned with running the Performing Artist as a splash than I am in making sure that this deck goes well. Or as well as possible, anyway. Sorting a couple things here. Has anybody played Revenge of the Rats yet? I feel like it's not that great. I think I'm going to take the Evolving Wilds here over the Fleeting Flight and the second Blight Priest. Make sure my mana is better. Okay, there's Heir Apparent number 2. We're doing it. Fine. Maybe we can wheel the other one. Alright, there's a Soul Caller here and a Dauntless Veteran. I'm gonna try out the Dauntless Red Veteran for once. Okay, well, I will splash for a Heroic, maybe. I like the Flight. Heroic is a really good card. We might just be Mardu. Let's see what we can do. It'll be difficult with double... Like, I might have to cut the Dauntless Veteran if we go Mardu. But let's see how this works. Because having double black and double white will be difficult with the splash. We have Evolving Wilds and Canvas Guide to be able to fetch the red. Don't want to run an off color. It does gain 2... Like, it gains 1 life, though. So it's on color, just a tapped mountain. I think I'm going to take the Amulet, though. Okay, I'm going to take the Commando here over Blight Priest number 2. I wonder if I should have been in Boros, honestly. It's an odd one. Splash the black. We have 3 cats so far, I think, right? This would be like the one time we were like, don't have access to cats. We were like, Erbo! 3 heir apparents! Yes, this card is dumb. We definitely got beaten by it earlier. Yes! Okay. This Windscarred Crag wield. Not only does it go with our life gain synergies, but it fixes for the red, so that's pretty sweet. Uh-oh. This pack is not good for us. That's a great card for someone else. I'm gonna take the Gold Vein pick here. See if I can fix my mana a bit. That's better than another Dauntless, and... I mean, if I'm going 3 colors, it's better than a Dauntless. Hi. There's a heir apparent. I might get that later. Do I want a Rune-Scarred Demon? Or do I want to bake into a pie? This deck probably wants a bake into a pie. But I didn't come here not to have fun. This deck is a little bit more aggressive than this. But since we're running 3 colors, it's also slowed down just slightly. Your opponent just played 4 of the performing artists? The most we've had against us is 2. And it's gross. Oh, wow. Gosh, the 2 green rares that we're passing, pretty painful. I hope that other heir apparent wheels. I want to just run all the heir apparents. I don't know that we're going to be able to do the cats, which is depressing me. Like, really depressing me. I mean, that's a cat, but I should take the Blood Witch here, I think. Ah! Nice. That's a cat I'm running no matter what. Okay. We might just lose the Hera Barons. I don't think we have a space for them. Damn. Need to find more life gain. I mean, technically... I don't really want it, though. Oh, that's so beautiful. Okay. Dazzling Angel it is. Hungry Hungry Hippo or reinforcements? I don't think the hair wheeled. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. But I think we want the Felidar. Damn. Okay, I think we don't want the Hera Parents. Sorry. I finally get 4 of them, and I'm like... I could have had 4 of them, and I'm like, no. How many Cathar Commandos? I don't, there's no way I'm running that. I have to just put this as default progress. Okay. Oh, perfect. Scoured Barons, perfect. I did not think that was gonna wheel. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a difficult call here about what to splash in red, if anything. I think it might just be the I don't think the burst lightning is going to be good enough. We have enough removal, I think, other than that, and like combat tricks. These two are the question. I'm probably going to be running the Windscarred Crag anyway, just because it gains us a life and is on 1 color, because we have 2 Pride Mates. And like Blight Priest. So that's gonna be interesting. I'll mess with that in a second. We want to do a make sure everybody gets the last chance to enter the giveaway. So this is a pre-release pack code, 6 packs, pre-release kit giveaway. Exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. Unfortunately, you can only redeem 1 of these per account, for arena account. So if you have already redeemed 1 of these from your own pre-release, it won't work for you, but you can give it away to somebody else, or give it back to me and I'll give it away again. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open, and I will message you using your Twitch DM after the stream ends. If you, what was I gonna say? If your Twitch DMs are set to like private, I won't be able to message you. So if you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream, assume that I was not able to contact you, and just message me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. I will save this code for you. I want to make sure you get it. So yes. So we'll give some people a little bit of time. You don't have to be following. You don't have to be subscribed. Subscribers do have twice the chance of winning. That's all. There's just like subscribers get 2 tickets where everybody else gets 1. That's the reward there, but you don't have to be following. You don't have to be subscribed. I want everybody to get a chance to get cool stuff. We have a bunch of these to give away, so it's exciting. Yeah. Thanks to the generosity of various amazing gifters, as well as the 4 that I have here that we've already given away 3 of. So, okay. Greetings, Kevin! All right. So let's open this pack. Let's see what we got in it. This Marauding Blight Priest pack. I think we have not gone through this. This one is just the foils that we've opened so far. This is just a pile of those. So let's take a look. But yeah, exclamation ticket to get into the giveaway. Give some people time to enter. We'll look at this pack. Marauding Blight Priest, which is miscut. Don't know if you can see that, but it's much wider border here on the left than it is on the right. Fun. Not miscut to the degree that it would be interesting to collectors, I don't believe. If I know anything about miscuts, this is not one of that. It's just off center. Bushwhack. but not enough to be interesting. So, Bushwhack, great card, used to be uncommon. Lightshell Duo, Cathar Commando, Courageous, sorry, I thought it was Outrageous, which is also probably true of goblins in general. Courageous Goblin, Fanatical Firebrand, Hair Apparent, yay, much hair, much wow. Secluded Courtyard, great card for EDH. In any of your Kindred typal decks, you can run this, and that have like multiple colors for a particular creature. So for example, dinosaurs, this can add any of the Naya colors for your dinosaurs, or like Jund, or Sultai dinosaurs. There's 3 different builds of that. Or you can do 5-color allies, have fun, or shrines and things like that. I forget whether shrines have a creature type. Essence Scatter, Joust Through. Okay. Vampire Nighthawk, so good, so very iconic in Magic, such a great card. And it's a red card. What are we getting? What do you think, chat? Is it Krenko? What is this rare / mythic? I don't think it's Krenko. I don't think that looks like Krenko. It's art. What do you think? Oh, I think it's Brass's Bounty. Oh, geez. I don't want Brass's Bounty. I've got so many of them. Oh, you think it's the Twin Flame, maybe? Yeah, maybe. All right, let's see. It's Brass's Bounty. I recognize that side of the art. Like, that's... Like, I recognize this, and I'm just like, no! They used to give it out as promos. It's a good card in some constructed EDH, but... Yeah, this is a card that you can run. Rip, yeah. But it'll be given away to somebody, so haha. Foil Heraldic Banner, that's cool. Windscarred Crag, and an art card for the Spooter that fetches you cool stuffs. Fetches you more creatures. Fills up your hand again. Pretty good stuff. Spinner of Souls. Alright. So, let's go put the foil there and rare there. Okay. So, now that everybody has had time to enter the giveaway, let us go and draw here. All right, 3, 2, 1, close giveaway. Draw winner! BT, congratulations! BT 2303. You are the winner of a pre-release code for 6 packs on Arena. I'm taking a picture. I will message you after the stream with that code. I'm going to put this aside so I know it has been given away. You're so welcome. Congratulations. And let's go back to giveaways. Sorry, mark is complete. Yerp. Back to giveaways. Let's copy that and do another one. So the next ones will be from generous gifters of pre-release codes to the stream. I have now gone through all of my 4 cards. Oops, I hit a button. Go me. Okay. So yes, enter exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. Same thing. It's going to be a pre-release code. This one will be have been gifted by generous viewers of the stream, like Ratafia. Yeah, they're so kind. All of you viewers are so kind in distributing the wealth of codes. You are number 1, Vega! Congratulations! So yeah, just exclamation point ticket. There's no 10 after it. Everybody gets a free ticket. You don't have to be following. You don't have to be subscribed. You all get to partake. I don't have a loyalty. Basically, you can see here like loyalty settings. If I wanted to set up like a point system, I could do that. I just like having it be a little bit more democratic and everybody gets to have a shot. The subs do have 2 times the chance because I do want to give back to them a little bit, but that's basically it. Subs get 2 times the chance of winning, and then everybody gets a ticket. So, okay. So let's open one more pack, and then we will start playing this thing. All right. Ready? All right. Okay, look, it's the classic. It's the Llanowar Elves. Such a great card. All right. Not the original art, of course. Strix, look out! It's a sweet little owl. Very fashionable. Such owl. Okay. Banishing Light. What looked black instead of green? Maybe the light hit it in a certain way. Could be. Banishing Light. Good stuffs. Goblin Borders. Bake into a Pie. Great removal spell unlimited. Broken Wings is fine. Sometimes in best of when you want to run this. Pilfer. We've gone into length. I've talked about this at length in my first look at the set, which you can find online on YouTube. We went through every single card that you can open in play boosters. So things that you will see in draft and sealed. So we went through everything of that. Those are on YouTube under the limited first looks, limited set first looks. So we went through everything that was new cards, everything that was a reprint, and we discussed this type of card and this card in particular at length. So pretty cool. Witness Protection. Affectionate Indrik. Very, very cuddly. But the deadly cuddlies. Youthful Valkyrie. This is a nice reprint because these are really good in your angel decks and they were hard to come by. Bulk Up. Again, missing leg day. And oh, okay. A Curator of Destinies. We opened a lot of these in the collector booster box that we opened, actually. It's a fun card in limited. I don't know that it has a lot of place elsewhere. But again, this one's slightly miscut. You can see it's slightly off-centered toward the top. That'll be a nice giveaway later. Foil Tolarian Terror. Sweet card. Tranquil Cove. And this looks like the Vivian Forest on Ikoria. Very cool. All right. So, back to the stream. Let's see if we can cut this deck down. I don't want to. I can make things a little bit easier for myself by not running the red. We have a hard enough time getting 2 colors when we run 2 colors. It's not too hard to run them just because we have, again, Evolving Wilds, Windsguard Crag, and Goldvein Pick and Campus Guide. So it's really not that hard to run them. This deck doesn't go as wide as it goes tall with the Pride Mates that are getting bigger and bigger. Like, normally would have like a couple more of these with the Arrow to make it that, but... And so wide is really good with the Heroic Reinforcements, but... I feel like it's going to be... Like, yes, I like running the Windsguard Crag anyway, just because, again, it's another life gain for the Pride Mate. So maybe we run one of these for that, but I think it might just be better to just keep it Orzhov and go from there. That's 3 easy cuts, which I think is kind of nice. We end up getting plenty of 2-drops, so we don't need to run the guide. The guide does make certain, like, more opening hands keepable than others, just because, again, if you can get to 2 mana, at least you can get the 3rd and make sure you get it off with using the Campus Guide. That's a tough one. Both of these cards are extremely powerful. But I think for now, we're going to try it like this. Amulet sacks a creature to draw a card and puts a soul counter, and then eventually you can pay 4 and tap and sacrifice it to do damage equal to the soul counters and gain that much life. Sorry, don't gain that life, just they lose life equal to the number of soul counters. The draw is actually really important, and the fact that you can sacrifice at will is also, as a sorcery, sorcery speed is also really interesting for the High Society Hunter and the Blood Witch. We didn't end up getting the 2-drop vampire that allows us to sacrifice a creature on its attack and make itself unblockable, sadly. And draw a card. That card is good. So we won't, I mean, it is only partially on, why did it keep the red? I don't understand. Why did it keep the red? Arena's doing weird things. Usually it adjusts when you cut the red, so, but it hasn't here. So, 7. Yeah, okay. Okay, so these are the things that gain life. There aren't actually as many of them as we would want for the Pride Mates, so I think I have to keep this. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things that gain life. Now this is repeatable if it doesn't die, which is nice. And this is repeatable if it doesn't die. But I think I have to keep this even though it's a weaker card overall, just because it triggers the Pride Mates. So I think I have to keep all of those. These provide nice cannon fodder.
Hello there.
But, like, they're good stuff to sacrifice with the amulet to draw cards. It's, you know, they're also fine blockers there. They act as a really nice combat trick, wherein you attack with a Pride Mate with the Dazzling Angel on the board, and then you flash this in to gain 2 life and put 2 counters on this. Because you gain 1 life and then 1 life. But this has to be in play for that really to happen. There are 2 bodies to sack with the amulet and, you know, gain life this way with this. I think I might just prefer the commando. Like, I can cut 1 commando. It is an early drop, though. Could let the marauding Blight Priest go. I want to keep all the caps and the cats in Arabo. I don't know. I don't actually have. I have what? 5 cats. So the Felidar, 2 Pridemates, Arabo, and the Prideful Parent. That's not that much. This is still 4 power and 2 bodies, though. Still really good. Okay, so I don't want to cut any of these 3 because I really want to have fun with this. This is probably a cut, but like I really want to have fun with this. So let's put this back with that. This back here, this back here, this back here. Blood Witch and this. I think we cut a commando. I don't really have that many combat tricks, which makes me kind of like the Gold Vein pick. It also ramps us up to this craziness. So this is 41 and 16 lands. So here's 42 and 17. I'm okay running 41. I don't want to run 42, though. Could cut the Blight Priest. I like the way this doubles the like Blood Witch and stuff, but I think... Yeah, I think the draw effect off this is really important. I don't think we have enough, like... You know, we need to just not have only on-board stuff, and we don't have, like, mass pump. So I think I cut the Blood Priest and pretend that this is going to get there. All right, let's go. Prep another pack. All right. Okay, with this play on 2, ideal draw is probably the Pridemate. Now on 3, probably Dazzling Angel, I guess, and then Pridemate. I don't know. Then some 4-drop of this. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. So let's go next to combat and charge. Play out the amulet, which does get around Essence Scatter. Think twice, though. Okay. You need to stop drawing lands for now. Ooh, Sultai. Okay, so do I let them counter this? I think I do. I don't get full value off of this. I only get 1 counter on a creature. But I think this is more value to me later, so... We are going to play this prior to combat, see what they do. Alright. They may just be flashing back thing twice. We'll see. If I'd played this, it's possible they would have countered. There was a big pause there, but it might have just been holding priority for this. I could have played this and removed that, depending on what they did post thing, but I need to just, like, put pressure, so we're gonna do this. They kind of have to play something now, and that means we might be able to land this High Society Hunter. We shall see. So they're going to discard a card. Okay, I'm going to run this out in the face of that. It stands to become a 4/4 if things work out. They could have the 3/3 Mythic Flash. Okay, stab. Alright. That's not it. Okay. They have Giant Growth though as well? Interesting. Run away together. Okay. Annoying, but not the worst of all things. Alright, I think I'm supposed to play High Society here. After attacking. I don't think there's anything for 1 blue that kills either of these things. One discard as opposed to that. I think we play out the land. Tats. Okay. Hmm. I wonder if I'm supposed to... No, I don't think so. I could use the amulet on the Felidar to give it a counter, draw a card, and draw a card off this. Rebecca Wade and a bunch of them. Wait, no. I don't think you're talking about... Hold on. Okay, so they're gonna gain 1, draw 1. Okay. Whew. All right. Richard Kane Ferguson has been illustrating stuff recently. As to some degree has Rebecca Guay. I think Rebecca Guay has been doing some Secret Lairs, and then Kane Ferguson's been doing a lot of stuff in the like double masters and things like that. So yeah. Okay. Play booster. We won a game, yay! Okay, sorry. There we go. Okay. Stabby, stab, stab, stab. Step, stab, stab. Okay. Beastkin Ranger. Mocking Sprite. Goblin Surprise. Very surprising. They're very gleeful. Hey, your door's broken. Alright. Helpful Hunter. Too cute. Pilfer. Campus Guide. Faybloom Trick. Still want to run this card. This is pretty sweet. Meteor Golem. Infernal Vessel. Have run this. Is fun. Did it in my pre-release. Rogue's Passage. You saw that beat us earlier. And a Slagstorm. Reprint. Rawr. Haven't run into this yet, thank goodness, and like an aggro deck and stuff. Ooh, a foil Prideful Parent. Making kitties. Making kitties. Okay. Tranquil Cove, Gabo, and Insect Token from Duskmorn. Alright. So. Back to this. Let's go. Make sure my student's not home yet. Okay, we're good. I don't do anything with this hand. Okay, let's hope we draw well. We can remove the first two things in theory. Yep. Sorry, kitty. Love you. I don't think, yeah, anyway. Did I draw something? Alright. Okay, well, we can remove things. We need to find other things soon. Alright. Oh, good card. Alright, that I will kill. Too good. Yay, I can play a thing! One more land I can play this, even if they remove the angel. Me. I think we sit here. I don't think getting in for 3 is worth taking 4 on the way swing back and having them gain 1. Yeah. Well, we get to see whether that card... I mean, here that looks great. That card. Well, we have our entire top end. Okay, no, Guarded Air is still in the deck. I don't really like having to use this on this, but I think it was correct. Need to buy time. I mean, I could have let them all attack and then just, like, blocked that, I guess, but eh. Huh. This is fun. Yeah, it's a land, but it's tapped. Opponent's having a great time too, flooding over there. We're getting there. Oh. Oh, I see. That's a good one. Okay, depending on what they play, like, no, come back! Okay, they flooded out and they were off of it. There's nothing I can do about that. I know nothing they could do as well. So our plan was, if they played anything that was going to produce tokens, we flashed the Cathar Commando in, sacrifice it to destroy the doubling season, and draw a card. The next turn, if I drew another mana, I would attack with both of these most likely and play the Runescarred post-combat. If I didn't draw another land, I would probably play this out prior to combat and then sacrifice it to the High Society Hunter to get another +1/+1 counter on it and draw a card. But I completely understand. They were at 8 mana there. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards plus whatever these were, which I assume are probably lands or something that can't deal with what I have. So this is, you know, what was happening to us all of earlier today. Mercifully, this game wasn't like that. So that was really nice for us, but not so nice for them. And we understand. So, yeah. Oh, my student's home. Oh, no, not home yet. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Yay. Ooh, cat hair on my apple. Cat hair everywhere, honestly. Uh-oh. I have double, which is so nice. I'm on the play. If I draw into anything to play early, I'm fine. If I draw into more lands, we're doomed. Or anything higher than this. I am going to risk it here for the biscuit. And chat, just cross your fingers and hope for a 2-drop into a 3-drop. Well, I mean, technically I can use that earlier to stop the early aggression. I like it. I'll take it. Okay, but I don't want to do it on that. It's too cute. Meh. So we'll hold on to it. All right, play that next turn. Also, it's not worth killing yet. We can probably get something better. In theory. They may play something that has 3 toughness out, and we're gonna be sad, but there we are. Could also be a raid ability. Oh, that we can kill. I want to play the angel yet. It dies to fewer things opponent could have. This does the drain, which is kind of nice. Against Boros. Aha! The trade for 1.5 cards, really. I'm hoping to draw a land, I think. Huh. All right. We'll see how this goes. If they kill the angel, it's going to be a little bit rough. We can siphon or block either the Felidar or the 2/2. And then the Felidar Savior can pump these two. But we'll see how this goes. Yeah, that's a little bit rough. It could be mass pump as well. It could be +2/+0, the goblin thing. Could be sure strike on something. I think to be safest, we just block here. And see what they do. Instead of blocking with a siphoner on a 2/2 in case it's... Yeah, it is mass pump. Okay. That still trades, and that's okay, I think. It's not great, like, but it's of the things that we could do, it's something. On the back foot against Boros here. I think if we'd had one more land to be able to double spell these, I think I might have done that here. Okay. That's gonna have to get eaten alive. I really need a land. Okay, good. I didn't want to have to sacrifice something. Okay. Hmm. I'm now starting to worry about a wrath, but we'll see. Okay. Unfortunate, but okay. If they're single removing that, then maybe it's not a wrath. Or at least not yet. They may just have a ton of removal in hand. Hmm. Could have combat tricks too. I gotta try, I think, here. Rather than just play this out if they have removal. I want to see what I can do here. Gosh, if I had the -1/-1 thing, it would be so good. Do I want to kill something going wide, or do I want to kill the Felidar Savior? Because I can kill Resolute and the kitty. Or just the Savior. I think it's safest against this to kill both the Tutu Cat and the Resolute. I don't think we care about their life gain so much as not dying. Alright. That is the new blocking in action, yep. It's a pity, you know, I couldn't play this out as well before that, but there we are. Ooh, Zombify. Very nice. Let's play this out first. Let's hope they don't have an exile for it. Let's attack with this. Okay. Get a treasure token. Can re-equip. But I think we don't here. I think we end the turn so that we're one way from the Rune Scarred. Sure. Thrill, okay. So they can attack here for free with the Savior. Especially if they don't mind the swing back. Oh, that's a good one. Really good one. Okay. Maybe we just want the air. For now, yeah. I think we put this here. This means that the rune still dies to the 6 damage spell. But we can zombify it back. However, if they just had Banishing Light, that would be a real problem. And our blocks would be horrid. Bounce the reinforcements or the Felidar? Oh. Yeah, okay. It's free to re-equip this if we're just playing the air. They have no flying blockers. Okay. No, my graveyard! Alright, well, at least the Runescar Demon isn't in there yet. As long as it's not exiled, we're okay. I think they're gonna put a +1/+1 counter on that, give it flying, and prevent combat damage to it. Yep. So we kill the Angel of Finality if they block with both. I'm trying to Sure Strike? What are they doing? Yeah, that is what I want. No, I want this first, though. Vanishing Light? Yeah, I think so. Do we think they have another pup? Interesting. got there. Booyah. You think it was pup too? Yeah. Whew. Just a whim away. Vega. Oh. Right. Okay. Just a whim away. All right. Let's open a pack once I clean this apple off my hands. Okay, let's see. But then it grew on you. All right. Here we go. It is very difficult, absolutely. So, here we go. Any guesses on what we're going to open as our rare? So here are the things we've opened so far, most of which are going to be going to giveaways. I am going to keep this lovely Sire of Seven Deaths and the Scrolling Crawler and the Bloodthirsty Conqueror and Archmage of Ruins. But I think I have enough Celestial Armors and, of course, all of these that most of this is going to be... Oh, sorry, you can't really see it there. Okay. Most of this is going to be getting giveaways in the future. I don't know that I have a loot. I might. So this is going to be cool. And Authority. Authority's great. I probably will keep the foil Heir Apparent, because I think I have a friend who wants to build a Heir Apparent deck. So, like, I'll put that in the keep pile. Homunculus and Zulashur. But yes, okay. So, incoming Liliana, Kiora, Itali. Oh god, another Itali. Doubling season? Oh, could I get the kitty doubling season? I really want to put that in my deck so badly. Elementalist Adept, Luminous Rebuke, Gorehorn Raider, Hungry Hippo, Giant Growth, Erudite Wizard, Wary Thespian, Pilfer, Snakeskin Veil, Arcane Epiphany, Angel of Finality, used to be rare, heh. Alright, what we got? Oh, it's an artifact? It's an artifact. Do you think it's gonna be the, like, Kindred Synergy card? Well, let's see. Kindred Synergy, or is it gonna be the axe? The, like, Leyline axe? Is the Chroma's Memorial in this? That's Leyline Axe. Okay. Alright, there's a blue foil after it, which is an enchantment. What do you think? Blue enchantment. Scrawling Crawler? Oh no, I don't think it's Omniscience. Well, maybe. Hold on. Omniscience. Okay, let's see. It looks like it's common. Okay, so it's just the business person. Legitimate business person! Yes! Witness protection. There we are. Witness your protection. You are now a legitimate business person. Before, you were just somebody. Definitely implies the existence of illegitimate business people. Definitely. Okay. Okay. Leyline Axe is pretty cool. My opponent got it out first turn, and I was not happy. Needless to say. Oh, come on, really? A swamp? That's what we're going with here? Oh, man. Okay. Gonna go fetch a plains. I think a fourth swamp had to be the worst draw in the deck. Alright, we've only drawn lands, so that's a little sad. I think we do kill that here. And not wait for them to untap with blue open. Next Halloween I should go. Yeah, absolutely Vorpal. I should definitely do that. Alright, I'm gonna play this out and the Stromkirk. If they counter this, that's not the worst. I really wouldn't want them to counter Arabo, though, I think. Grow from the ashes. We're gonna get Koma'd, aren't we? They're gonna fetch up a blue. And I'm gonna get Koma'd. Oh, God. And there will be nothing I can do about it. Alright. Okay, I'm not Koma'd yet. See if they trade. Really need them not to have a Wrath as well. That would be really, really awful. Okay, that came into play tapped. Okay, charge. Okay, fudge. Now, if they play Coma, I actually have enough to play the Banishing Light and the Ward 4. It's Consuming Aberration. Okay. I think I have to Banishing Light it. If they have Coma still in hand, that just sucks for me. God damn. Alright, bye-bye Blood Witch. No, not a 9th land, please. Sorry, not an 11th land, please. Ah, well. You win some, you lose some. We're attacking here just to try and get enough damage around that. Hopefully I can somehow get there still. That's a problem. Zombify. Vengeful? Is that enough? No, it's not enough. Because we got draw Zombify when it's not good enough. Huh. Hmm. The truffle snout making a food is really bad for us. So I think we're gonna do this and pray that we draw our demon. Damn. Okay, well, we're done. All right. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting when we drew. Okay, so sorry, we've drawn 12 lands. And we have 21 cards left. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, plus this. Yeah. All right, there's nothing I can do. Like, we have drawn 12 lands. Is there anything I can draw? No, literally nothing. All right. All right. Yep, 12 lands, not gonna do it. 21 cards still left on the deck, drawing 12 lands. That is amazing. That hurt. Could almost get there too. Just needed to not draw 12 frickin' lands. Alright, let's try and go into the next one. Hopefully this will make me happier. Okay. Okay, so we play the Evolving Wilds on white. We play the Swamp, we play the Johnny's Pridemate, then we play the Scoured Barrens. Although, the second black is kind of crucial here. I have 7 black and 7 white left. Oh no, this is the second. We're fine. Okay, yeah, okay. That's fine. We're fine. We're good. It is okay to get the white here. This does mean I won't be able to Hero's Downfall on the next turn, but I can still Scoured Barrens pump the Pridemate. Okay. Hello. Is arena board? No, we can do it. We're good. Okay. We good. We good. Hi, Floof. Another one. Oh, black source. Okay. Now, not leaving up heroes downfall here. They might have +1 and the, like, can't take combat damage and then double block one of these, which is annoying. I think this is still my best play. That is also annoying. Okay. If I had any pump, it would be so good. Oh. But, like, I don't really want to leave up Hero's Downfall for, like, a Healer's Hawk right now. Oh, they have an arrow. Okay. That I can kill. I want to block a helpful hunter. Trades aren't getting much better with this card. If I had anything else to do, I probably wouldn't. They might have enchantment base removal, but... Alright, I gotta find something to play soon. We know they have all gas because we were missing land drops for a bit. We, however, are on our way to those 12 as usual. We have 8 and 4 cards, 5 cards. Really hate using this on that. Alright, I need to... yeah. The demon's the best draw. No! No, no, fuck that. Demon, please. That is not a demon. That is definitely not a demon. Yeah, they're at 5 lands and they stuck at that. Unfortunately, we don't really have much to do. I can exile that. But I think I just lose still. The Moar might just be unblockable anyway, so... We're just trying to do something. Unfortunately, we just drew too many lands again. So that was 12 lands into 9, and we only had 5 cards at the time. Our original cards. So, nothing I can do when they stopped at 5. Not good enough. We finally get something, and it's just not good enough. Any time earlier, and we've been so happy. Oh my god, don't take too long, please. Can I draw a kill spell for that? No, of course not. That would be too easy. Okay, so that was 12 land into 9 land, with no actual cards, basically. Marina does not like us today. We had a couple good games prior to that, though, at least. Alright, we got an opponent really quickly, so we'll do a pack in a sec. Oh, man, that was brutal. Alright, I don't have double black. I do have stab and then prideful. I guess we keep this for now. But yeah, that was pretty painful. 2 in a row of, like, massive flood. Oh well. Howdy, NPC! Alright, we got a 2-drop into a 3-drop. Just need to hope we can get that other black source. That's a white source. Sure. Second black source, please. Oh, come on. Brutal. There are 3 plains and a Scoured Baron left in the deck. There's 7 swamps and an Evolving Wilds and a Scoured Barrens left in the deck. We actually have more black than white, of course. Soul Shackled's obviously a good burst lightning target, but getting the thing twice out of the graveyard I think was too valuable to not. But we absolutely have to draw black next turn, I think, or we have lost. Might be burst lightning into like Serpent. Yeah, Terror, yeah. Black Source, please. I mean... We'll see whether they do it on the Soul Shackled Zombie or the Dazzling Angel. Okay. I think we still want to draw an untapped Black Source. If they have legit nothing, I Gold Vein pick up the zombie and attack with the... Which means that they probably kill it in response. Okay. Howdy, Floof. What you doing? Interesting choice. the only comfort we have here is if they choose to try and counter the hero's downfall, at least we might be able to land the High Society Hunter the next turn. Okay. Wow, that was a smelly poo. Snoopy, you did a smelly. You did a smelly poo. What's it? I don't know if I should give you a treat for doing something that smelly. Dang, that is intense. I might have to go like scoop that like right now. Here, pass the treats. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna go fix that, otherwise I'm gonna be dying. Bounce either of these is actually pretty good for me. That maybe we can draw out the counter spell by replaying that. Let's see. Yes, good. I don't think I want to trade yet until this is on the board and I can draw a card. Well, that could be a problem. Drawing 2 cards. Hopefully they don't have any more counter spells for this. They could, though. Easily. Oh, that's a good draw. Even if they counter it. Okay. Yes. Whew. Dang. Hey, Santos, how you doing? It's been a mixed bag. I mean, I've been there's been a lot of mana issues today. On both sides. Like we've seen people flood like mad, and like the 2 losses that we had were a 12 mana one with 21 cards left in deck, and then a 9 mana one with only 6 cards. So it's been a little rough today, and like there's been some and that's been a lot of the day. We had like a couple ones with just 2 mana period, and then it seemed like every other one was flood. So it's been bad. But the decks, you know, they have some cool synergy, so I'm really happy about that, and it's a little bit of a slower format, so that's nice. Hey, Poopy McPooperson. He's still smelly. All right, so let's open a pack. Pack. Here we go. Let's go. I think we still have a giveaway going, so enter exclamation point ticket on that too. Stabby stab. Gnarlid Colony. Fleeting Distraction. Healer's Hawk. Sure Strike. Campus Guide. Oh, you were in there first, Vega. Don't worry. Hera Parent! The more the merrier. Spectral Sailor. Diregraph Ghoul. Shivan! Such an iconic card. Alright, we have a full art. Does anybody want to try and guess what it is? It looks bluish, the art, at least. And then it looks like a rare is next, maybe. It's gonna be... What is this? Might be it's an uncommon. Oh, it's a rare. It's Yada. Okay. What do you think this next one is? What do you think the full art is? What do you think it is? Oh my god. Huh. That's a tough one. I don't know. I think it's Zimone. It's got green and blue. Green down here and blue up here. I feel like it's Zimone. And I think that means it's legendary. So I think I'm right, maybe? Oop, there's a foil behind it that's red. Let's see. Mythic? Yeah, it's gotta be... Yeah! Sweet! Sweet! Oh, it could have been Coma too, right? Oh, that's neat. Yay! Sweet. Okay, and then we get the foil Brazen Scourge after that. Gremlins. This is probably going in a deck. My Zagana deck. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I'll put that in a sleeve. Giada. Don't need more of these, so I can definitely give that one away at some point. Foil Brazen, foil Swampy. Oh, a Scion of the Deep token for the Kiora. That's cool. What's on the back of that? Coma's Coil. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Oh man, that's cool. Zimone's so much fun. She's gonna go in my my Zagana deck, the +1/+1 for everyone. So much fun. Okay. So many cards to give away. It's gonna be great. Isn't it, Floof? He's like, maybe. I want more treats. That's what he says. That was a sweet pack. All right. Back to this. Here we go. Okay. You tried best of one, but didn't like it much. Feeling better playing best of three. Yeah, I mean, best of three is almost always going to be a better experience. That's the real magic. I wish they had ranked, but unfortunately they don't. Oh, good. I have nothing to do until... I don't have a way to discard the Rune Scarred. Do I? I think we mulligan this. That's a better pack. Huh. I really want to keep all of this. I think I need to let go of the Felidar Savior, but it's the only other, like, it's not, I don't have that many other cats to follow the Arrobo up with, and it puts some kind on both of them. It's so sweet. But I need to make sure that I get the third land, and so if I play this out and I don't draw a third land, at least I can play this out and then maybe equip an attack the next turn. Oof. Ugh. I mean, this enables both the, you know, it pumps both of these, but it also has lifelink to enable that synergy too. Damn. Oh well. Pack one, pick one, I take Zimone. It's 2 colors, but it's just such a house. Giada's really good, but like the angels are contested enough that I don't know, that'll okay. Please give me a 3rd land. I think we have to, like, on the odd chance that we get like the Arabo the next turn on the 3rd land, like I think we have to play the 2nd Pride Mate out. Please, 3rd land. Aw, man. I really needed a land. Sab is fine here because they did end up blocking. But, yeah. Yes, a land. Now what? Genius. Don't really want to trade for it. But I suppose we do... It's a flyer. It's probably good to do anyway. It's our 2 mana for their 4 mana investment. Seems fine. Okay. We can Banishing Light their Banishing Light if we really want to. I think we're gonna Gold Vein for now. If they have the flash 3/1, they can block one of these, but yeah. We're just gonna try and get our treasure tokens so that we can get to this guarded air. Ah, that's a better Banishing Light thing. Sorry, Arabo. No, you're not supposed to do that. I'm doing that. I think that this calls for an Angel of Finality. I think I have to try to put the pressure on the air. So it's +2/+2? Yep. What happens... Okay, they have one card in hand. I really need to draw something, obviously. I did not. What's my best play? Oof. I was hoping to put them on a 2-turn clock so they'd actually have to block with the Dazzling Angel, but no. I needed to draw something, not the Evolving Wilds, obviously. I could have played it to thin the deck. I don't think that's correct. I think I need to try to pretend that I have something. All this mana, nothing to use it on yet, though. That's another life gained for them. They're at 6 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're not too far behind us there. They have outdrawn us by 5 cards. Son of a... Literally, just anything. Oh my god. Alright, we sit back. And we thin the deck. They can just use the squad rallier now to get advantage, but this was brutal. Just hit all the lands when we needed anything. Oh well. They whiffed on one. Okay, let me think. What's gonna be worse for me? The squad rally? I think the squad rally is the worst for me. Because it allows them to draw into stuff. I mean, Dazzling's a problem, but... 3, 6, 9... Yeah, this sucks. I need them to brick here. It doesn't look like they did. Oh, they did. No, they didn't really, because they get to gain life here. And have first strike. That sucks. I need Demon, I think. Felidar Savior's not awful. But I think it's still on the bottom. What? Actually, no, maybe not. Because we did shuffle with the Evolving Wilds. Okay, that's something. So close to dead anyway. Please brick again. No. Damn it. They don't even have to block it. Did they keep this on top? They did, I think. Crap. That sucked. All right. Huh. No, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. You're so fucking kidding me. All right, well. Death. Ten lands, 19 cards. Just peter out right when you want... There's just a clump of lands right when you want it to be anything else. High Society Hunter, Runescarred Demon, Soul Shackled Zombie, Hero's Downfall. Yeah. That's death. Just, yeah. They just kept drawing actual cards, and we just kept drawing lands right when we were almost defeating them. That was so bad. Made me sad. Oh well. It was 3 games of Flood, or at least 2 games of really bad Flood that we lost. That one wasn't as much Flood early on, but then we hit a clump that once we got to like 19 cards left, we already had the 10 lands, which was rough. It was just hitting it at exact like a pocket of lands at the exact wrong time. Oh well. You don't think a Johnny Pridemate is going to be good in Standard this time? I mean... I think that there's, you know, dominant decks right now that... Speaking of never wanting to see this card. Alright, I'll take a Horn Beetle here. Over Eaten Alive and the Cephalid. I mean, Cephalid's good. But yeah, let's do Horn Beetle here. Oh. Bloom Tender, special guest. Wow, this pack is stacked. This is not something to take, usually. I mean, this is an add 1 mana, which is fine. It can add 2 mana, there. I think it's not something to take here over Destinies, but it's close. Ooh, Nighthawk. Sorry, my eyes are like really dry for whatever reason right now. Me. Hey, Floof. I do love me a Nighthawk. But this is the Llanowar Elves. They can rambush to the Curator, but I could just take the Nighthawk and be black-blue. I feel like I'm gonna do that. Huh. Okay. Panda really good. We could be Esper. There's an Evolving Wilds. God, my eyes hurt. Okay. Get some water. Eye drops would be better, clearly. We'll do that at some point. Could take a Panda here. Otherwise, what am I doing? Evolving Wilds? It's Let's grab it. Could just be moving into life gain. Not the worst. Oh, that last game was brutal. Okay, let's see. Ghoul, witness protection. Ghoul goes in both of the, like, blue-black plus the other one. Don't think we want another 6-drop here. Hey, how are you doing? Is it Krager? I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Really apologize. I think it's one of these two. I'm just having trouble figuring out which. I think it's this because it goes in both of the current potential decks. Well, there's 3 potential, but yeah. Scoured Barrens, perfect. Okay. I really like Angel of Finality, though. Okay, I'm going to take the Angel of Finality. And a Healer's Hawk as well, nice. I think we are just getting out of Blossoming Sands, Gold Vein Pick. This one just gains life. I don't want those blue cards, so I'm gonna grab this. Twin Blade, Witness and Strix, both good. I think I'm gonna move into this for now. Let the blue go, and I don't know about the Nessian, we'll see. Vanguard over Fishing Pole. No, I'm gonna take the Fishing Pole on this one. If we get one of the angels, the 2/3 angels that gains life when we put a creature into play, this is a good one to have. Plus, I haven't got to use it yet. One of our opponents did. It was really cool. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yeah, my eyes hurt enough that I might have to stop soon despite not wanting to. That sucks. Mirror. This is just really dry. I don't actually have any eye drops, so I'll have to buy some. One person that hoards all the packs of cards. They might be disconnected. And so that's why the cards get backed up there. Or it might be a really hard pick. Alright, Siphoner there. Take an Armosaur Guard, I guess, here. It'll be my first time playing with this if we do end up running it. Okay, let's see what pack 2 has for us. Hopefully something crazy cool that I get to play with. They're mobile and the thumbs keep slipping. Yeah, could be. That is definitely something cool I get to play with. Nice. Bacon to a pie here over Arbiter. I think I want to make sure I get the removal. It's really key. This has a really fun top end though. Let me think. Nah, I think we just make sure we get the removal. Seems too good. Arbiter of Whoa! Panda. He's a panda. You're a panda. Sorry. Barricade Priest, Helpful Hunter. Midnight Snack Knack. I think we do Barricade. Barricade shuts down a lot of the red-green removal. Because that's all damage-based. Fight spells and punch spells, etc. Alright, Felidar Savior here. That's not what I... Okay. Not Turtle! I mean, I could take Burnished Heart, which would be interesting. Alright, that's a lot of 4-drops. Say 9 out of 10 didn't win 1-3. The bad luck? Oh, no. I mean, the thing is, like, I have a ton of bad luck, but I don't want to, like, I don't want anybody else to have it. Like, it can all come to me. That's fine. Okay, so we've got a Jungle Hollow here, and a Prideful Parent, Burglar Rat, and Pilfer. I think I want to take this in case I want to splash green. It also just gains me a life, so it's a nice thing. That said, we could just take one of these two. I don't think Swiftfoot Boots is correct. It's nice with Alenda. But I don't think it's necessary. I think I'm gonna take the Jungle Hollow in case we, like, open or get past something crazy green. Fake, I guess. Yeah, alright. We had one opponent play. We weren't doing anything because we were, like, stuck on mana, but one opponent made really good use out of it. Well, it's kind of sad, this pack. This isn't the worst card, but I'm not super fan of it. I could just take the Gold Vein pick. I'm gonna do that, I think. It's fine. Like, I like it, and I would take it if the pick weren't in the pack, I think. But I already have, like, 4 4-drops. That's not a great one to add to them. It does gain life, but... Soulstone Sanctuary. I think we just take the air, because we might do that. I mean, if I'd taken the blue-black land, I would take the Tranquil Cove right here, and I would try to be silly. Probably. Okay, actually, Treetop Snare Spinner isn't bad, but I think we want the Macabre Waltz here. It's not a bad splash, just because we could just keep pumping things. But I don't think it's good enough, really. Alright. So now we have another Twin Blade and a Soul Caller. I think we take Soul Caller, which gives us 2 ways to recur the Lenda. 3, technically, if the Fiendish Panda is big enough. I think this is a bit of a trap just because it can't block at 5 mana, but... yeah. Wow, Rex Sage that late? Okay. Okay, let's see. Pack 3, please, please, please. Yeah, that's an oh crap button. I could take the Scoured Barrens. This is something potentially worth splashing. I'm going to take the oh crap button because we figured out that that's just really necessary in this format. Especially since we also have Macabre Waltz, Soul Caller, and Panda. So we do have some recursion after the Wrath. This, however, is kind of... ugh. Don't think I want a second Fake Your Own Death over the Fleeting Flight. That's close. I'm gonna take this. There's another Heir Apparent. But the reinforcements are pretty good. Exsanguinate is interesting. Perforating Artist is great, but I don't have fixing for it. Beyond the Gold Vein pick. I'd rather run the Resolute than the Hair, I think. The second Hair. Because the Resolutes are good fodder for the Ghoul. The Heir Apparent, yeah. My grandmother used to call my father... My father was, like, the men in my, on my father's side bald quickly. And so my grandmother used to call my father her son and hair, but not for very much longer. Lols. Okay. Blood Thief is good. I think we take this one as a sort of top end / multiple bodies late. Seems fine. Ooh, a second Angel of Finality. That would also be nice to splash. The Swiftblade Vindicator, but I can't. Alright. 2 Angel of Finality is fine. Please pass me good stuff. Okay. The Mild Manner Librarian, pretty dang good. Alright, a second Blight Priest? Or a Midnight Snack? Oh, that's actually pretty tough. I think it's Midnight Snack. Vanguard Seraph or Rogue's... Rogue's Passage seems fun. I like the Seraph. I think it's good. But we've got 2 Angels. That spot is full. Ooh, the Barons came back. Nice. Okay. Feather also. Okay. We didn't get any of the 2/3 that gains life when a creature comes into play, which is sad. But the rest of the deck is not so bad. Jesus. That card is nuts. Okay. Hungry, hungry. Pull the hair apparent. Crafty feasty. Alright. Well, it's a deck. It's a deck. It's not bad. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so let's go and open some packs and draw the giveaway. So, we have 15 entrants into the giveaway. This is for a gifted by a chat member, Ratafia. This is for a gifted pre-release code. 6 packs on Arena. And you can only redeem one of these codes, unfortunately, per account. They have changed it back. It sucks. So if you've already redeemed a code, it won't work for you, but you can give it away to somebody else, or you can give it back to me and I'll give it away again. But thanks to the generosity of, I've already given away the 4 pre-release ones that I have. I only went to 1 pre-release, but they were kind enough to give me 3 to give away. Sorry, I went to 1 pre-release. I bought an extra pre-release kit to open on stream. And then they gave me 2 codes, so it was super sweet to give away. So we've already given away 4 codes from me, and now we've got some codes from Ratafia, and it'll be and we've got some other codes that some people have generously donated via the Blue app, the Twitbird, and the Discord. So that's pretty sweet. So we have so many things to share, so many are so great. So thank you all so much for donating these so people can have their super awesome things. Super awesome packs for this Foundations. Ratafius, thank you so much. You were so kind. We really appreciate it. So this one is coming out from Ratafius, and who is in chat, so you can thank them personally. It's so awesome. Okay, sorry. Thank you so much, as always. Your generosity is awesome. Okay, so let's open some packs while we get give a few people some chances to enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. Let me unfreeze my camera. Okay, there it is. Oh, Ratafius, thank you so much. It's so great. All right, so here's Foundations. Now, just to review some of the cool things that we've opened so far, all of which will be given away if it's not going to be used in my decks. We've opened a Sire of 7 Deaths, which I really, really was super, super, super happy about because I was looking for that for my EDH deck. We've opened a Zimone for my Zagana +1/+1 for everyone deck. We've opened a full art Scrawling Crawler, which is definitely going in my artifact deck. A Bloodthirsty Conqueror for my vampire deck. And an Archmage, a Mage of Runes full art for my spells deck. So, a foil Heir Apparent, which is just super sweet. I have those I probably will give away to. I have a friend who's building a Heir Apparent deck, so that's fun. But everything else, we've opened a Giada to give away, a Leyline Axe to give away, Slagstorm, Curator, Bounty, Celestial Armor. This one's fantastic. Kaikar, super sweet. Flameweight Phoenix, Phyrexian Arena, such a great card to play with. Loot, super cool. Kaito Emblem, Sylvan Scavenging, Runescarred Demon, one of my favorites to play with. Full Art Refute, Swiftblade Vindicator, Consuming Aberration. I might keep the foil Loot Land. It's just really pretty and cute. Sorry. Authority of the Consuls to give away. Homunculus Horde, Fairbolts, and Azul Assure. So cool. So we've opened some really cool stuff so far. So let's see what's in this one. All right. Here we go. Banishing Light. Axeguard Cavalry. Bake into a Pie. Ooh. Is that just an art card at the back? Probably. Eh, we'll see. Okay. Broken Wings. Strix Lookout. Witness Protection. Wary Thespian. Garrick's Uprising, which looks pretty sweet in this format, with Gruul in particular. Skyship Buccaneer. Twin Blade Blessing, giving double strike. Woohoo! And, okay, this one... Is this the... Lathril? Nope. Ruby? Ruby. Okay. Not a rare yet. Here we go. Here's our rare. It's gonna be an artifact? Okay. Guesses? Guesses on our artifact? We already opened a Leyline Axe. Oh, it's a regular art? Oh, it's a regular art scrolling crawler. Sorry. So we had a full art, now we have a regular art. That's cool. It's a great card, so I'm happy to have it for the things there. That's gonna be great. Seems like it'll be really fun. Seismic Rupture foil, Mountain, and oh, the full Mountain art with Callan on the Snorse. Snake horse. Okay. So Landy thing. Okay. Foil goes there. Rare goes there. And that'll be thing. Okay. Perfect. All right. One more pack, then we do the giveaway. We have more packs for next time. All right. Here we go. Last pack of the day. Anybody calling the last pack of the day? What will we open for our rare slot in the last pack of the day? What do I want to open? I want another one of those dragons, I think. Because it belongs both in my, like, Toralf and my... I think it's Toralf. And my Dragon's deck. So, I want it. I want one more. Uncharted Voyage. Vanguard Seraph. Axguard Cavalry, Infestation Sage, Beastkin Ranger, Wary Thespian, Involuntary Employment, Dragon Trainer, cool card, very flavorful, Seeker's Folly, okay, Elvish Regrower, okay. Then red. Could still be uncommon. Yeah, it's an uncommon. It's Bolt Wave. Wait, what? I haven't seen this card yet. Is this in the main set? I think this is I don't think this is I mean, this is a new card. It's not a reprint. 3 damage to each opponent. It's draftable? Okay. Because we have seen it before in our limited first set review, but I've never seen it played against me here. So, and I haven't seen it in a pack that we've opened or been passed. Have you all seen it yet today? Like, did I just miss it and just wasn't paying attention? But, like, I know it's supposed to be draftable, but it's not been in any of our draft packs. Like, I don't really like it. I don't think it's a good card in Limited. I think it's nigh unplayable, if not just unplayable. But, yeah. I just haven't seen it at all today. Period. Just not in any packs. Would you think it'd be wheeling? So, anyway, alright. And then, oh, hey. Our foil is white, whatever that is, but what's our rare? It's black. It's black. Yeah, it could be a commander's card, definitely. Oh, that looks like the Blasphemous Edict? Do you think? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's got 2 black. Yeah, definitely. Okay, got it. All right. Foil Healer's Hawk. Okay. Blasphemous Edict is fantastic. Dismal Backwater and Dragon. Blasphemous Edict is going in a couple of my EDH decks, so I'm really glad to get one there. This is going to be really, really fun. It gets around hexproof, it gets around indestructible. It's just usually in EDH, it's so easy to play for the one black. So this is just a sweet, sweet card. Flash Angel. Oh, that thing. Yeah, the Mythic. I lost to that in pre-release one game. I managed to beat that deck. But I did lose to the Angel in one of the games. But yeah. Okay. I understand. I haven't had to face it yet though, thank goodness. The Mythic Angel. Platinum Angel, but on a white body that's bigger because reasons that flashes in. You always lift from the bottom left. First thing you see is the rarity indicator. Oh, got it. Got it. That's an interesting thing, Zamba. Maybe I should do that. Okay. You worry about the scoot swarms though. I think if the scoot swarms have created more than 13 swarms, the game is probably over. Anyway, unless someone else can do stuff, but like, yeah. Someone just dumped a turn 4 Galt on. Oh, yeah. We've just been having bad land luck, so I'm glad that we're not like losing to two. We lost to some mythics like Liliana, but that was partly because we were having the bad land luck where we were just hitting land pockets when we were just about to finish the game. But yeah, oh well. So that happens. We can have better luck, and I'll learn, you know, the set better hopefully, and we'll be able to play it as well as possible. And I am sorry to stop now. We've had two long streams, which is really nice, but I really want to keep going. It's just my eyes will not let me. I think they're just so dry. But yes. And I do have a student in about half an hour, so I think I better sign off for now. So let's do this giveaway. So let's 3, 2, 1 close giveaway. Draw winner. Kenpachi! Congratulations! Congratulations. That is so awesome. Alright. I took a picture, so I have that. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can send you the code right after the stream ends. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream ends, just assume that I was not able to reach you. And you're so welcome, Kenpachi! Oh, Snapchat, that's so sweet of you. Congratulations! Message me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will get you that code. I want to make sure that you get that code, so that's pretty sweet. All right, so, congrats. And I think because it's the P right after the N, it's Kenpachi. Because the M is like Shimbun is the same thing. The N turns into an M right before B, P, etc. So yeah, okay. So that's complete. So we'll get that done. Let's go raid somebody awesome again, for the second time today. Let's see who's online. Who is online? Oh, Ham TV's online. Caleb D's online doing standard. Ashless is doing standard, but Ham is drafting. Nib's drafting. Again, Nib raided us earlier. Let's raid Nib again. This is gonna be great. All right. So we're gonna raid Nibtropolis. Nibtropolis is a relatively newer player. So not. Oh, Nib is leaving. Okay, never mind. All right, fine. We'll raid. Oh, Jim Davis is also doing draft. Damien F16, my Magic Jank teammate, is doing drafts. Scuffle Deluxe is doing drafts as well. Sush Fox is doing draft. there's so many people doing draft right now. It's fantastic. So you have your pick of amazing things. Does anybody have a preference of whom we raid? I'm going to opine that the most talented drafters that you can see drafting right now are Ham TV and Jim Davis. And Scuffle Deluxe and Damien F16 are also very good. But yeah. You want to do Ham? Okay. Okay, Ham was said first. Okay, Ham it is. Now, Ham TV is, Jim Davis is doing standard. You're right. But just talking about drafting skill, I think those are, I mean, top two. They're both pros at one point. Jim Davis is still a pro. I think Ham TV is currently not professionally on the Pro Tour, at least. As far, it still might be professional because you're making Magic playing the thing. This Ham TV is Kyle Rose, who won a Pro Tour and some GPs and all the things. Just really amazing as a drafter and a player in general. So we'll go Ham. We'll go Ham. The Ham TV. So fair warning for Ham. Ham is a very experienced player. Does not really do backseating. You can learn so much from Ham, but the humor is fairly caustic. But I really cranky. Yes, I think the in the tags it's like grumpy. So definitely there. But one of the best drafters to watch, in my opinion. I have a lot of favorites, but like. He's among the favorites as well. So I mean, Nuwatanami, Jim Davis, Ham TV, DeFore. I think Akil TV is really talented. Just Lolaman. Those are all like top tier drafters that you can all hang out with. So so here you're gonna see Ham TV. If this is your introduction, don't be taken aback by a bit of the the grumpiness. On occasion, but yeah, you will learn lots, I promise. So have a wonderful time, and I love you all. Have a wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. We'll be back on with more giveaways and more pack cracks and more drafting next time we stream, which should be like soon. All right, I love you all. Check out the sponsors when you get the chance. Love you. Cheerios.